Alright, good evening everyone. Hey Sirius, Jen, Pickle, got the whole gang here, pretty much. um, Had to do some last minute organization before I got started here. Well, let's see, why does OBS not want to show this? There's always something. Hey Shepard, well, welcome in. Okay, I think we're good now. You can see in my most recently played, I've got my our one match run. Just recorded that earlier today, so that'll be going up tomorrow. Accidentally skipped a week on that. Okay, Sirius. Yeah. Thanks for stopping in at least. Alright, so we are going into Ash Canyon. Survived 5 days, 8 hours. It feels like such a longer run than that. Condition 49%. I guess we just gotta get moving. I think I have some teas or something. Let's see, coming from this direction, I hardly ever even go in this cave. I think it's this way? Yeah, okay, and that connects to that whole back area. But we just take a left up here and avoid that whole thing. Yeah, that loops around back to that other stuff, and this heads towards the exit. I don't even remember what we heated up. It's pretty late. So hard for me to switch between the streamed runs and the recorded run. Really, any time that the all right, I think this is that hot? No, that's just saying it's low condition. All right, let's just drink this then. I honestly don't remember unless I have something that's obviously no, that is hot. Okay. Oh, whatever. I don't think that one was showing up on the wheel for some reason. So the plan is to sleep up there tonight. You need to tell yourself this is not Ollie. Yeah, good call. Wait, I'm completely turned around. Okay, there's the exit. We need to make our way up here. I don't remember if there's a way up from this direction. Hopefully there is. I think we can go up that way. Nope. Let's not get charged by a moose. Thank you very much. I don't have any stones. Frankie burned so Ollie could run. I don't know if you guys saw Ashrobe's video that he just released today. But he found this really great building exploit with a pillow that allows you to build all kinds of things. And so I'm thinking, combined with some other glitches that we know, I could actually decorate Frankie's fishing hut. That would be something I think cool enough that it might actually take me back to that series at some point. Obviously we're really into the Ollie series right now, but we might actually at some point revisit Frankie and build out the fishing hut. Oh yeah, I remember now. Plan was to warm up in Climber's Cave. Should have been running a bit more this whole time. Okay, we won't take too much damage. Where is this log? Is it over here? It must be over this way. Yeah, here we go. I came up the completely wrong direction. Well, we have to make it a house, right? And then Frankie is what turns it from a house into a home. Do I even have any fuel? Few sticks. Cedar, piece of coal. Not really very much. We're gonna find some more coal. If we have to burn more. If we have to burn a piece here, it's not the end of the world, I guess. Just looking for a few sticks before we head down.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
Okay, we're actually warming up. That's good. This is like 6 degrees here in the back. Any additional? Yeah, we got one extra torch. Wow. It's warm really far out. Wasn't expecting that.
Come on, little fire. Perfect.
Yes, I can take matches. Just had to think about it for a second. Are we allowed to have matches on this run? Yes, we are. Oh yeah, this is the thing that was plaguing me, is we can't get enough, just can't get enough water made. I guess there's nothing else in here. Pickle, I've got all the rules in the description, so if you're talking about having any questions, or do you just mean for, like, whatever challenge? I get what you mean. You just mean for, whichever challenge you're currently playing. Oh no. I completely messed that up. Alright, let's make a little bit of this. I just want to get some water. Yeah, I got you. Gotta wake up here. I was thinking I started fresh water, but I actually could have let that finish if I had thought about it. Oh man, how do I do this? I've got to drop this, then cook this. Okay. Then we'll be able to cook this, because we'll have enough water to survive. How am I doing on tinder? I know I was a little light. I was completely out, but we got the 6 cattail heads. Okay. Had to put post-its. Oh, are you talking about the challenge? I really wanted to do that one, but time just slipped by me. The vegan asthmatic one. I thought that was such a cool rule. To make it so you could still use fires, but they were pretty rare. So it was like extremely limiting on the fires, but still like a thing that you could at least do. Alright, maybe we should go get one of these ptarmigans for a little bit of extra calories. Where are they? They're like right here. There they are.
Did I say I hate being cold?
Gonna take damage doing this. You know, I do have quite a bit of food here. These need to be eaten soon, too. They're pretty heavy.
I would drink almost anything about now.
First you used a fire barrel, then you had to add post-its. Then I ate meat you found without realizing. Oh, geez. Well, I think misclicking and pulling a torch, like, that's something that they'd probably say, like, as long as you immediately put it out and... Right, like, I don't think anybody's gonna fault you for that and invalidate your run. I guess what we can do is we can use these little minor buffs to kind of venture out. Because I want to go over there and get the coal from that one cave, and then come back here. Yeah, and we got enough duration on this fire that we can just leave it going. Running out of water here. Okay, so while I'm gone, this stuff can cook. Need a torch or two. I think I need to throw another cedar on this. We're gonna need more time. Okay, let's take a coffee just in case. And we'll go and eat the peaches. Gotta clear some of this food out of my inventory so I can actually eat things when I pick them up to eat. Oh, it was the same run with the unknown 1 kilogram of meat eaten. Oh. Yeah, I can easily see, like, if you loot a refrigerator and find a cooked piece of rabbit meat or something, you could very easily just automatically eat that straight away without thinking about it. Because you don't want that scent on you, right? So you just... It's almost second nature. It is so cold out here. Crazy. Alright, I guess we're drinking at least some of this coffee and doing some running. Gotta find this cave, first of all. I don't even know where it is over here. How is this area so large? I don't remember any of this. Is that the cave over there? Kinda looks like it might be.
Warm up somehow. If I don't warm up soon.
Sure hope my memory is correct about this having coal in it. Otherwise, this was a giant waste of time. Here's 1, 2. Some better light here for a minute. Well, that's not great.
I'm getting tired.
And a book. I guess that's all we get. Need every stick in creation if I'm gonna make this fire last tonight.
I need to find a place to rest.
There was a time when this whole area was safe. That whole back area, this whole upper plateau. Absolutely no dangerous creatures here at all, except for the moose down at the rope climb. How things have changed. Oh no. Did I leave? I left stuff on here that's clearly going to be burned by now. I completely forgot I had stuff on here. I thought it was a much shorter trip over there. Oh well, we just lost some meat. The water doesn't really matter. That's right, Jen. Back in our day. You know, we got the burn bonus to fall back on. This is 3, maybe 4, 5, 6. We probably only need about 6. I'll still have 2 coal left. Book counts for a little. If we pick up some sticks on the way, we may be able to get away without burning coal at all. The problem is we're definitely gonna take more damage on the way there. This thing isn't going to last long enough, is it? Oh, I didn't realize I had the second coffee still. Okay, forget that. Cook rose hips instead. Okay, 2 coffees, soup, and a single rosehip tea. That's not going to be enough, but we can't afford to stand around here forever. Oh, I had Rishi in here? Oops. Well, not gonna deal with it now. Let's just eat this soup out the gates. It's gonna be so hard to find. It does make the game harder because I can't see sticks and stuff as well, but I do really like these new shadows. I'm gonna get sheltered here for a second. Let's finish this, and I think I'm gonna drink the rosehip tea too. Alright, Sirius. Sounds good. See you later. We need all the cloth we can get, so I'm gonna take 10 minutes to get this. Too bad you can't carry it with you and break it down later. Now that we have safe house customization, it seems like that should be a thing.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
I'm cold, but we need the food. I'll just take 10 minutes worth of damage. We're not coming back this way, so... Actually, where are we going after this? This feels wrong. No, this is right. We go down here. That's the way that takes us down to the lower path. This is where the bed is, up here. Alright, and here is our magically windproof bed location. Yeah, we can use the book. Oops. So much for my torch. Hey, Raven. Welcome in.
Come on, little fire.
I think I missed, Zylok, did you just get here too? Well, hello anyway, even if, you've been here for a while. I think we're just gonna have to accept that we have to burn a second coal. There's no real way around that. Okay, now this area may not look like it's windproof, but it's magic.
So close to clarity.
It's the last of my teas. We're probably going to want to kick the morning off with a soup. Let's get that down. Nothing more to craft. Do I have bandages? I've got one. Got enough water. We are in rough shape. Oh my gosh. Okay, so in 4 minutes we go to sleep. Yeah, so I think tomorrow we go down to that central area, go across, and maybe just goat down to the area near Homesteaders, and then I'll have to decide which way I want to go from there. There's a few different paths to take. I don't really have a good idea of which one I want to do yet. Okay, that's all ready. I mean, it's so cold. 5 hours 30, we sleep 10. I should really take my clothing off. I'm not gonna bother this time. Just on the off chance that this fire goes out towards the end, maybe my clothing will save me. Rheumatic joints. Well, could be worse. Oh, my fire did go out towards the very end. That's interesting. Well, we can just oh, it's already cold. Huh. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'm not sure. I guess we didn't get the full burn bonus. All right, let's just get moving. Well, running is useless now, so that's a little annoying. But we could have gotten far worse afflictions. No return from here. Better not have forgotten my can. Wonder if there was a way to go down to this path from up there. Might be worth learning at some point. Are you serious? I want those rose hips, though. Teas are plentiful enough. If I can't access it from here, we'll just forget it, I guess. I mean, I say they're plentiful. We're not even close to having enough teas right now. I don't think we're stopping for a bird here. No fuel or anything back here?
Come on, little fire. Come on.
So there's mushrooms across the way.
Oh, yeah. That's
Then we probably drop down, and then we have to decide if we're taking... I'm gonna save this coal for right now. We're starting 2, finally. Hey, Kirk. Welcome in. I guess if I'm patient... So I'm planning to exit via Homesteaders, or that general area. So I'm going to be able to hit the Homesteaders coal and the fishing hut coal on the way out of the region anyway. So I think because of that, we take the ravine through... to get to Angler's area. And then we're going to have to take the transition cave with the waterfall. To get up to the high ground. I guess next sleep is at that little bed in the cave near Foreman's Retreat. Okay, I think I kind of got a route planned out. So we sleep there, and then... I mean, who knows where I sleep next, because then it's the long trek to the gold mine, get the technical backpack, to figure out how to get down from there, and then... I don't think there's any place to sleep, really. We might just be exhaustion walking all the way to the snow shelter. Back in Timberwolf. That's gonna be brutal. Alright, let's clear up some of this space. I'm gonna eat these crackers. Now I'll actually be able to see all my food items. Somebody should make a mod where you can pick up the birds and the rabbits off the ground if they're foolish enough to let you get that close. Alright, where's this bridge? Up there. Or maybe they've already made that mod. Doesn't seem like it would be too hard to make. Hey, Turkey. When they introduced rocks, you could grab rabbits. Oh, that's interesting. Was that was that a popular way to hunt them? Like, just forget the rocks, just sneak up from behind and grab them? Because I know they don't do a very good job of detecting you if you're coming from behind. Ugh. What am I doing here? Oh, that's a fall. Not a very significant fall, but a fall nonetheless. Alright, now we're just being silly. Turkey, the snow just melted in the last few days where I am, and we're already set to get more snow. Just in the next couple days here. Pretty ridiculous. We go for like 5 years with no significant snowfall at all, and then I don't care about those saplings. Whoa. There's a memento? Oh, it's just telling you where to look for something, I guess. I had no idea that could be there. That kind of looks like coal, but I don't think it is. It is coal. Whoa. Is there more coal here? That's not coal. There's just a random piece of coal on the ground here?
Jeez, this is cold.
What do you know? And am I sheltered here? I am. Let's get one of these out. Drink it up. Now I feel like I need to be on the lookout for more coal. Turkey, which day of the week do you usually stream The Long Dark? I'm just asking because I want to try to catch your stream after you get back.
Getting cold.
Ah, now they're just teasing me with all this stuff that looks a little bit like coal but isn't. Are we gonna run out of torches here? Maybe. Probably just have to save the last one. There's no point in starting a fire before the cave. It's not too far away now. Sunday night? Okay. So, to catch you next week. Sunday night. You know, if you keep your normal schedule. Who else do we have in here? We got a couple of people. Piccolo, I believe, only streams on Twitch. You can check her out. Just her name on Twitch. Kirk Steven is on YouTube, has a bunch of YouTube videos in The Long Dark. Turkey, you haven't done videos in a long time, have you? I always think, like, maybe I could try to get up there and get to someplace, but I think it's a waste of time. Ooh, there is coal. Okay. Thought they were playing a trick on me again. I think we need tinder. Probably not much more than that. Last torch? I think the cave is probably too far away. I just have to use a match and light this up when we get there. Oh, no problem, Kirk. I don't always remember to do shoutouts, but I don't know. I think it's a nice little thing to do occasionally. People are always looking for new people to watch, and you guys have great content. Hey, Shu. Welcome to the party. And I'm just bleeding health here. We gotta get inside this cave. I think it's coming up here. Hopefully pretty soon. Jen has talked about streaming for, it feels like, years now, but to the best of my knowledge still hasn't tried it. I know, I think you were talking about having some hardware issues or maybe some internet issues or something. Plus, you probably don't have time when there's all these people to watch, right? Please tell me this is the cave. I don't understand. How is it this far? I've gotta... I mean, I guess it's not that bad. I just realized we're gonna have to heal this stupid sprained wrist that I got to be able to climb the rope. Oh, that's so disappointing. I think we're gonna have to make bandages. So I have some extras in reserve. Okay, we can come back and get all this later. Get in here. Get that on the way out too. Hey, K-Price. Yeah, the birch bark I picked up to use as tinder. In the challenge that I'm playing, I'm not allowing myself to use birch bark tea. Otherwise, this would be way easier, right? I just walk along the left or the west side of Ash Canyon, pick up like 50 pieces of birch bark, and restore what would that be? 25 times 5, 75% of my health. Yeah, if you're curious about all the rules I'm using, you can check the description. I've got them all in there. Well, at least we got like 80 something sticks from this, but my health is not looking great. So here's the problem. We're at 30 is our maximum. I'm starting to think this whole thing was ill-conceived. I think we have to abandon ship, unfortunately. I do have 3 coffees to make, plus another one in the bag. Alright, maybe I can make this work. So, what I'm thinking is I need to be under my carry weight limit when we climb the rope. In the cave system. Which means I'm not going to be able to carry everything with me. And I think we'll be okay because we can just drink all this coffee on the way there to stay above 50%. Alright, let's start making some coffee then. We need water, I guess. I'm going to be light on food again. Let's heat this up then. So we'll be going by anglers again. I think I can leave some heavy stuff at anglers. Just to make this easier to pull off. Like the hammer, right? Like we don't need to carry the hammer all the way up to... Yeah, okay. So I'll leave like the hammer, the tools, a flare. We can leave a few things at anglers, and then we grab it on the way back. Okay, I guess we will be able to pull this off. Sort of. I can even leave some of my sticks there too. We're gonna have a little bit of a bounty, I think.
It's dusk, so I can't be far behind.
Yeah, weight management is tough, especially when you're first starting out. It's you don't know what you're gonna need, and you also don't realize which things, even though they're useful, you can just afford to not carry. Like there's several items in the game that you can afford not to carry with you. Oh, why didn't I make tea for our last 10-hour sleep? That was a huge oversight. Once again, just not in the mindset of being able to heal, I guess. We need bandages too. Go ahead and do this. I'm not going to actually bandage that thing until I 100% commit to this plan. Keep making more coffee. Get these warm. Okay, so what's going at anglers? Hammer, tools, flare. We don't need to be carrying all these around. Hammer, tools, flare, sticks. And metal. That's probably enough. Hammer, tools, flare, sticks, metal. Okay. And let's go ahead and eat this now. Yeah, I've been meaning to make a guide on carry weight for so long. There's like so many little details to it. Hammer, tools, flare, metal. What was the other thing? Hammer, tools, flare, something metal. Sticks, maybe? Oh well. You know what? We probably need a few more. Gonna be going for quite a while. Ugh, forgot to do that. That's unfortunate. How did I forget to warm up all those teas? Let's just go. Oh, I forgot about the podcast episode. That's right, Kirk. Me talk at length? Never. Did that stick just disappear in front of my face? This game sometimes. I wouldn't think that's what happened, except I've definitely seen that happen a few times before, where an item just blatantly disappears in front of you. Jen, I can't tell if you're being sarcastic. I don't know, I do feel like playing The Long Dark puts me in a good mood. Alright, might as well start getting some benefit out of these. Oh, okay. So you're being serious. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't tell for sure. Now, there is a new bear here. Ooh, free coal. Man, Ash Canyon is the place to come for all this free outdoor coal. This doesn't even, like, most of the coal I found so far doesn't even require going, into caves. So even for a no caves run, come here, get a couple of cloth, get some coal, get all these sticks and teas. Not a bad haul. I think we had another disappearing stick, maybe. Or I just lost track of it.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
That is exactly the plan, Astrid, is to drop some of this gear. Oh no. Well, I think that means he's over there, right? Unless he already came back to his cave for the night. It's a little bit late. He might be here. Is that him? There used to be wood right there. That rock almost looks like a bear, but it's way too small. Alright, I'm convinced we're here alone. Snow shelter in this zone will be in okay condition. What are we, like 6 days in? I doubt it. 7 days? No, I think it'll probably be ruined. It could be like very low condition, like I can use it, but it wouldn't be worth it to repair it. Man, unfortunately the smart thing to do here is to have another fire. We need to get some water made, among other things. Bear in front of Angler's Den? Yeah, it's this same bear, just viewed from the other side. Actually, Turkey, yeah, I guess the snow shelter takes on average about 10 days to decay fully. So it might be at like 20 or 30% condition, and if I could find it, I could get some sleep in it, which would be pretty huge. We already checked one location. We're not going past the other one. Okay, let's actually make sure we get everything set up correctly this time. So all these need to go down. We have one more coffee to make. I actually stocked up on a lot of teas here. Pretty nice.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Come on, surely I can get up here. Looks scalable. If I get another sprain, do it. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna get another sprain. Just forget it. I was hoping I could get up there and get eyes on the bear, but looks like he's not here anyway. I think Anglers is a little bit over to the right from here. I missed some rose hips back there.
starting to feel numb.
Should remember to get the memento when we're up top. We'll actually come back by here, and the fish could be huge, having a nice
Oh,
calorie
so
source. Yeah, this is a terrible situation, player. If we get any kind of bad weather messing me up here, it's just gonna be.
One little fire.
It looks like the wind is calming down, fortunately.
Why
Yeah,
didn't that
it would just be
work?
brutal. But yeah, I've got to have yet another fire here. We'll get all of our teas warmed up,
Little fire.
and then make this final push. It's just so far.
Perfect.
Alright, we'll throw a coal on. Actually got a decent amount here. Hammer tools. Metal. Flare. And we definitely don't need all these sticks. I'm gonna leave a stack of like 40 sticks or something here. Let's call it 50. Just to be sure. I want to get a coffee cooking. This is still fine. Let's leave that. Get that warm. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. I've been meaning to for a long time, but I wanted to drop all this stuff before I did it. And because I haven't saved the game in forever, and it'll be disastrous if we get a bug, I'm gonna save the game. So now we have a save. Okay, Raven. Yep. Thanks for stopping in. I'm gonna take a quick break here, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. I'm just laughing because somehow my viewer count went up by like 10 just during the break. So I was thinking about something during the break. I don't know why this didn't occur to me before, but it's like day, what, 16 or 8, yeah, 16 or 18, something like that, I think. No. No. It's like day 7 or 8. Yeah, because we just got the second affliction. But the thing that doesn't make sense to me is we're supposed to be at late game temps. This is not good enough clothing to be warming up in the back of a cave in late game interloper. Or is it? Now it can't be. We got only one pair of pants, suboptimal, these no good coats at all, like no crafted coats, no crafted. Yeah, I just don't think this is warm enough. Wonder if there's something I'm not understanding about the misery setup. Do I go ahead and make the herbal tea now? I think I do. So I have it on hand and ideally don't forget to drink it later. So in here we've got... oh, just the single Rishi. That's not good. Well, I've got a little bit of time here. Just get some more stuff crafted up. Gonna take a while to warm up, it looks like. I already threw a coal on this. I really don't want to throw even more fuel on. Got 3 hours of fuel on this. Wow, Jen, that's high praise. Blade is, yeah, I've watched a ton of his stuff. He's, I feel like he's on another level. Like, just the insanely detailed work that he does. I feel like Blade and, Bashrobe are very similar in a lot of ways. Like, willing to put in that incredibly detail-oriented work, knowing all the ins and outs of, like, what the code says. I'm just not willing to go that far into it, usually. I don't know, at least that's my interpretation. Yes, both of them are on YouTube. Blade is a very well-known, very popular Stardew Valley creator. Stupid wind. Oh, there goes my fire. Oh, glad I didn't waste even more fuel on it. Should have enough time to make one more tea. We'll just milk this until it goes completely out. Make another Rishi. So that goes in the thermos when it finishes. And we just immediately pick everything else up and go. Yeah, the most crazy one I saw recently was he wanted to be roommates with Krobus very early. But in order to get access to the sewers, to meet Krobus, you need to donate like, I think it's like 60 or 80 items to the museum. And he actually figured out how to donate all 60 or however many it was required items to the museum on day one. It's just absolutely nuts. Completely crazy. Alright, this is going in the thermos. These are coming with me. This is all stuff I decided to leave. Extra sticks. Let's just move this over here. I don't think I want to carry this with me. Hello? Yeah, that'll do. Let's go ahead and drink a little bit of coffee. I don't know. I never really... I don't know what it is, but I never really got into the marriageable characters in Stardew Valley. They all just seemed like a little one-dimensional to me. Like, it seemed very much like, oh, you've got Penny, the quiet girl, and then you've got Haley, the, like, I don't know how you describe that personality. I probably should not try to describe it for fear of sounding offensive. All right, let's I mean, it is just a game made by one person, so you know, you probably can't ask for too much. New people entirely, or is he gonna add the ability to enter relationships with more people? Oh, good. So he's running scared. These guys haven't loaded in, which means they're all going to be Aurora wolves. Fun. This is going to be really fun.
I can't feel my hands.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
That smarts a bit.
I don't see how we survive this without yet another fire. I guess we might as well do it here where it's going to be well protected.
Come on, little fire.
The thing is, even if I make it through the cave and climb with enough energy, it's Gonna burn 2 of these. Um... $14. I needed to be a little warmer than that. Uh-oh. Thought I had a lot more fuel than that. I'm probably gonna be low. But yeah, even if I get to the cave, make it through, then we got that long walk to the bed. Past an Aurora Bear Cave. Yeah, I think I'm learning that even with the technical backpack allowed, this early trip into Ash Canyon is just ill-fated. Definitely not worth it. I need to be getting to the... If I'm gonna allow the caves, even if I'm only allowing the front half of caves, we've got to get into those friendly regions, Hush River Valley, Milton, to get all that coal. All that sweet, sweet coal and teas. Maybe taking a new tack next time. I think there's going to be a next time. I don't think we're surviving this. We'll see. Not quite giving up yet. Okay, so double rishi in the flask. Herbal and coffee and soup.
Need some first aid soon.
Wow, 100 people. I'm gonna have to start thinking about what I'm gonna do after we die to a wolf up here. I don't want to end the stream right now with 100 people watching. Alright guys, start brainstorming. What should our next challenge be? Naked misery. Oh Oh, you know, I'm kind of in the mood to do some perfect misery. Oh, he's already running, huh?
Ow. It's a bit. I'll make it.
You guys are just mean. Regular misery and only craft clothes. Oh, so like a naked craftsman misery edition. Pretty cool idea. No, not you guys. I'm talking about these stupid wolves that are surrounding me. Yeah, like Zach did with Loper. Got Milk did a I think he died pretty quickly, but he did it was like a Nogoa. I don't think it was Misery, but it was like a naked self-crafted in Nogoa. It was a pretty cool concept. I don't remember all the details though.
I'm gonna need some first aid soon.
I mean, we're alive. Yeah, I understand. It's a... You gotta be really, really, like, focused on the particular challenge to watch the no commentary stuff. I think there's basically two ways that people watch long dark content. There's the, well, at least long form. There's the people who watch it while they're doing something else. But I can't do that. I have to, like, I can only focus on one thing at a time. It's actually amazing to me that I'm as able to do the streaming thing as I am, where I... Wait, how do we get up there again? Oh, we have to take the rope, of course. Oh, right. Now we have to do all of our bandages. But yeah, I'm pretty surprised that I seem to be able to handle the streaming, playing the game, and reacting to chat all at once. But anyway, like I was saying, it's either that style where you just have it on in the background while you're doing other stuff, or the way that I watch my long dark content is on 2x speed. That's the alternative.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Alright, can we go ahead and make it to this bed? That's cold, unfortunately. can't afford to stop and start another fire because we need all the fuel. So, can I get any significant speed boost from running? Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I can get a little bit of a speed boost. Am I? Oh, geez. I almost went the complete wrong direction. I mean, I did go the complete wrong direction. I gotta go to this bed and sleep.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
This is gonna be tight. We're gonna be down to like 2% condition when we sleep. But if we can make it, and if we can get the 10-hour sleep with the herbal tea, we can then heal up to like 40. And live to fight another day. Can listen to some people without watching and know enough about what they were doing. Yeah, I don't know, it's not even like my brain just doesn't work that way, right? Like my brain doesn't, it's almost like, it's not that I'm not interested in trying to do two things at once, it's just that I can't. Like, all my attention goes to one, and it ruins the experience of the other. Let me just quickly check. 317 and some coal. Yeah, we've got enough. I don't think we even have time to stop by there. We're just gonna go straight to the top. Gonna be really close. What? There are wolves up here now. I didn't know that. I thought it was just the bear. Does that matter? Yeah, it looks like it might matter. That's irritating. I think I've got that one accelerant. Oh, Jen, don't count me out yet.
Oh, lucky day.
Okay, we're warming up. Wolf is just standing guard. Ha! Rip who? Okay. I
Eat soon.
think we leave this fire going for a little bit. We have nothing. Here, let me make this faster. I don't know if we're gonna, I don't know if we're gonna make it much further, though. I mean, I'm definitely full-on sunk cost fallacy on this idea of going for the technical pack now. Not leaving here without it. Remember when there was an invisible stem in here? Man, would that be nice to have. I don't think we need the woodworking tools, not for Outermisery. Definitely a waste of... Oh, you know what? This is indoors, isn't it? Yeah, it's like warming up in here. I think you get cabin fever and everything from in there too. I had completely forgotten about that. Hopefully that's enough to get me back. If I had brought my hammer with me, there's actually a fair number of planks and stuff up here to break down. Something to remember for next time, I guess.
Gotta warm up somehow.
Yeah, it's one of those weird areas in the game where it's like... It's just like... is a random little outdoor shed, but it counts as indoors. It's like warm, it gives you cabin fever. I think you can cure stuff there too. Just kind of weird. I think I picked up one of these. I think it was this one in there. I'll just leave that behind. I think I picked it. I think that's technically illegal loot. I guess we should stop by Foreman's on the way out of here, since I looted everything down there. Yeah, Jen's got the answer. Being indoors. Although technically I can grab loot that's indoors if I can reach it while standing outdoors. But yeah, it's just for the challenge. Cooking 3. After I smashed all my cans open and wasted all those calories. Now we get it. And I got 1,000,000 torches. We don't need more than this. What do I have on me? 6 reclaimed, 3... we have a decent amount of stuff. Okay. I don't know. Do we somehow pull this off? Thing is, my snow shelter is going to be practically ruined by the time I get back. If I get back. Let's be real. Sometimes there's like a flare out here. Not today. We're just in such an uncomfortable position though. Like the first time we get a blizzard that's not like while I'm sleeping, essentially, while I'm someplace perfectly safe where I can sleep, that's just gonna be it. We're not gonna survive past that, I don't think. I think I'm done with Outermisery for a while. So I'm thinking about what the correct strategy is here. And unfortunately, the correct strategy is to stop in this cave and warm up. Because it's so cold out, right? That to make my teas last longer, I need to stop and have a fire more frequently. So the nice thing about Nogoa is it's not as cold early on. Yeah, see, I'm like warm here. I mean, barely warm. I've got 2 full teas there and nothing else. I'm gonna think about this more. Yeah, I'm thinking the issue is when you have colder temps, but you have more resources to compensate. More teas, more fuel. Right, because the fuel lasts longer. And especially if you allow torch harvesting, right, then every fire you're tearing 20 torches off the end to break down for more sticks. So all it does is it incentivizes stopping every 5 feet to have a new fire, rewarm your teas. It's not quite a one-to-one comparison. Because having more teas theoretically allows you to travel further, but I think the extra cold more than nullifies that. So I think if I was designing something similar to this, like where I wanted to deal with additional difficulty from the cold, I'd do it through banning like the ptarmigan insulation. Yeah, I'm not sure. Another big factor of this, though, is the healing, right? Like, I can actually afford to take some damage here and there from the cold, and then heal it back at night. So far, at least, it seems like I'm taking a lot more damage than I'm healing back. So yeah, I don't know about you guys, but right now I'm leaning towards, if we lose this run in the next 30 minutes or so, and I want to keep playing and you guys want to keep watching, I think we'll switch to Perfect Misery.
I can't feel my feet.
Right, which is the version where we can go indoors. But the whole goal of it is to not lose any health ever. I haven't played that one in a long time. Jen, now you believe in me. Yeah, I know it's crazy. Some evenings we just get a lot of viewers. There was another night, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, where we got up into the, I don't know, 120, 130, somewhere in there.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
It's nice, it feels good to know there's 130 people watching me smack my head against a wall. It's not just me alone. Yep, Saturday night football replaced with Saturday night long dark. Yeah, Turkey, I'm sure I knocked off a huge chunk. So does anybody remember, so we had the really long run before this, the like 50-day no-goa. What were the rules of that one? Because we had a bedroll, I remember. That was like no caves, right? No caves at all. Outer no. Whoa, that's cool. Never seen that before. Got some particles falling off the wolf's jaw there. I think there's a cave not too far from here. We might as well wait until there to warm up. Yeah, Jen, I didn't even know it was still on. I knew the Olympics were a thing like a couple weeks ago, but I didn't think it was still going. It's kind of weird. I grew up with a TV. Like, we watched TV shows. Occasionally watched sports. Definitely watched the Olympics. But I haven't watched anything on a TV in years. This is our spot right here. It's gonna be warm here. Yep. Let's have a little fire here. Save so much fuel by waiting for these warm spots to warm up in.
Come on, little fire.
So yeah, the reason I was asking about that last no-goa run is the other option, if we lose this one, other than doing perfect misery, the other option would be to do another outer no-goa. I don't want to do the no bedroll version. I could see doing no caves, or we could just do like a regular one. I remember saying that if I lost that one, I would do a regular one, like just regular purist outer, just to prove to myself that I could. Like, without all the extra crazy rules. What temperature are we looking at? Let's throw maybe the rest of these on. A bunch of dramas I like. Well, don't tell me about that. I don't want to hear drama. Uh-oh. That sounds like a blizzard. Yeah, it's a blizzard. Alright, well, not the worst time for it to hit. As long as it's not too long, we can get some useful stuff done here. One of the U.S. figure skaters came out of retirement in her mid-20s in one goal. Did they really retire that early? I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah, and it's a lot of T's. Yes, Jen. Kids that age are learning to read. 3-year-olds. However... Hey, Sprocket. Good to see you. So somebody is watching the Olympics. I was wondering. Alright, did we run out of stuff to do? I think we have a sock to tear down, right? Yeah, this one. We could even do some repairs, maybe. Reading about skating. Let's eat up as well. Alright, that's empty. We got no more food to warm up, so it's just TTT. And let me see here. We left the tools behind for repairing this. I do have a couple of sewing kits. I probably don't need quite all of these. So what would I want to repair? Probably the toque. We don't have a lot more to do now. I don't know, Jen. I feel like small children can do a lot of physical coordination, stuff like that, before they really learn to read. Reading is pretty late in the list of skills that small children learn. Alright, let's try this again. Don't fail this time. Alright, we leave here in 7 minutes. That's all junk. Let's put all this on. Okay, not too far to go now. You know what though? I should probably take a break. We're gonna leave you guys on a cliffhanger for a second here. Just give me a couple of minutes. I gotta stretch and get a little bit to drink. Be right back. The Olympic medal count is pretty cool. It's all the places where the long dark is popular. What do you mean, Sprocket? Like, like countries that win Olympic medals are more likely to be countries where people who play the long dark are from. I mean, it is the Winter Olympics, so maybe that has something to do with it. Next time on Outermisery. Alright. Right, we need to start drinking some stuff. Oh, these need to be in the thermos. What was I thinking? Okay. Didn't I have another drink? Am I losing it here? I thought I had like a rishi or something. Oh, I guess I never made it. Yeah, that's the deal. That's right, Zylok. It just cuts to Aster saying, "Can you eat trees?" I'm gonna eat a tree. Look at all this coal we've got. We can't die if we have coal. Logical impossibility. And you can eat birch bark. There's all kinds of possibilities. Alright, let's get this one out. Go ahead and finish that while we're in this nice warm area. Hey Charles, good to see you. And yeah, I love the horses comment. I mean, Kirk, if you're going there, isn't like cinnamon technically a tree? I don't actually know what the cinnamon plant looks like. We never found a pry bar, really? That's 3 T's that we're not gonna get. Yeah, you can't harvest that with the hammer, right? So... Alright, let's see how many sprains we get doing this. Now, shouldn't we be able to, like, try to avoid one sprain by crouching after about 10 seconds and then carry on and get down to flat ground? Come on. Hey, we did it. Oh, who was telling me about the, there's supposed to be some sort of weird exploit where you drop your torch and do something every 10 seconds and it prevents you from getting a sprain. I still need to test that. Cinnamon is tree bark. Shocked to learn. Yeah, but what kind of tree is it? Like,
My fingers.
is it just a tiny tree? I don't think we're gonna walk all the way over there just for some minor chance at some loot. If only we could grab all that stuff. Lantern fuel. Wait, paprika is dried up bell pepper? Really? That doesn't sound right. Bell pepper? There's no way. Although I do know that a lot of peppers, like chipotle is dried jalapeno, right? And what's the other one? When you dry poblanos, actually I think it depends on whether they're red or green. You get like a completely different kind of pepper. All right, we're not allowed anything except for this. And we just got to keep moving. Well, if nothing else, we survived long enough to see the technical backpack safely onto our back. Okay, Jen, I'll take a look at it later. Yeah, so if it works the same as all the other peppers, then you'd probably get like different things depending on what ripeness the bell pepper was, right? Like, so red and green bell pepper when dried would give two different things. I don't know, I'm just... Well... There is a cougar at the base of these climbs, but I think we're going to bypass this whole area anyway. I didn't realize we didn't have the cougar cutscene yet. Oh, stupid game stole my torch from me. Hate that. Alright, we're gonna take way too much damage if we don't have a fire up here. Let me get a little sheltered spot over here. That's all I'll have to do. Yeah, Jen, I feel exactly the same. I do not care for green bell peppers. One of the very few foods that I just have no interest in. Apparently I didn't save any sticks. That was a little bit of a mistake.
One little fire.
Yeah, this is gonna be painful. Because... Wait, what's the difference? It's the same as reclaimed wood. Alright, we'll just use the reclaimed then. 55% chance is pretty brutal.
Come on, little fire.
Especially when you're hypothermic like this. It definitely feels like if your temperature is at 0, the game likes to give you a few extra failures.
Come on, little fire.
Wow, 150 people now. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to come up with a fun thing to play after I freeze to death here. I think it's gonna have to be, yeah, it has to be too coal, unfortunately. That's okay, we got a lot of other fuel for when we finally make it someplace to sleep. Actually, forget this, we should just completely reset. Now, if there is a snow shelter... It would be on the ledge below this one, right? I was originally thinking I would try to goat from here, but maybe we want to go down there and see if there's a snow shelter so we can sleep if it's there. I don't think it's up here. I think it's on the ledge below. Didn't think about that. That snow shelter could actually be a lifesaver. And we know it's either there or at the near that, what's it called, like high meadow, because I checked the other spot and it wasn't there. So it's basically a 50-50 shot at this time, at this point I should say. I've got painkillers if I need to preempt the pain from a sprain before drinking rosehip tea. Alright, let's take a look over the edge here, see if we can spot anything. I think it's just a campfire. I don't see it. Alright, I'm gonna assume it's not here. Unless it's like right up here on this ledge. I'll check up there in a minute. Technically almost have the cloth to make it. Nope, it's not here. I don't think it ever is. I think it's always down on the next ledge down. We're so low health, this goat may be the end of me too. I don't really know what I'm doing with this goat. And we have to do the goat because we can't afford to go near the cougar. That's it for everything I can craft. Does the thermos get warmer by the fire, or just it just stays the same temp? So you heat the teas up, put them in, and then set it down next to the fire, and then they're just ready to go whenever you need them. Just gonna pass a little bit of time here warming up. Make a little bit of extra water. Okay, I think I know what to do here. I think we have to start from higher up so we don't fall. Yeah, we gotta be up here or something. Alright, it's gonna be Sprain Central here for a bit, I think. Get ready to jump. Get ready for all the jump scares.
That smarts a bit.
Uh-oh. No, I guess we can't do it from here. Alright, we're just gonna have to go down here. You can't... Well, I guess you can sort of walk along this. Oops. That's not good.
Need some first aid soon.
Cougar's making some noise. Yeah, Twig, I've got enough on my mind. I don't really care if I get a zillion sprains. It's more about, can we survive this? If I can somehow survive. I don't know. I think this is death right here. Maybe I can go drop down lower here. So there's no place to go there. That's a drop. Yeah, this goat is just not working out. So maybe I needed to go down to the lower level and then goat from there. Astra's just gonna hang out here on the ledge taking painkillers for a bit. She's not ready to go just yet. Gonna stay nice and toasty warm. Maybe shimmy down and hop on that sliver of snow. You talking about... Wait, what sliver of snow? Talking about right there? Maybe. Can I drop this on the ledge? No, it went down below. I mean, we got a zillion matches. I'm gonna drink this before we get another sprain. You're thinking right here? Yeah, there's no way. Maybe if we can drop on... No, that's too far down onto that. Oh, there we go. Dead. That's right, Kirk. It's it's the sudden stop at the end. Hey, we made it 7 days and we got the technical pack. Made it to the cougar spawn, even. The cougar's gonna have a time finding my body to eat it. Wow, we knew this was we knew this run was on its way out. So much for the unicorn run. I'm not sure I'm doing Outermisery again. It's just... I don't know. We'll see. Alright. I think what I want to do is... Outer Nagoa. The reason I don't want to do Perfect Misery right now, I was thinking about this, is because we have 160 people watching, and I'm not going to put 160 people through spamming starts over and over again until we get one where we can get to the farmhouse. I don't have any pre-registered ones. So let me get out of here. Let me take a quick poll from the audience here. Thanks for all your condolences in the chat. So, I don't want to do no bedroll. I definitely want to have the bedroll. So, I guess the question is, for Outer Nogoa, what do you want to see? Do you want to see regular purist? Do you want to see purist outer where we can use just the front half of the caves? Do you want me to try the no caves version again? I think I did learn enough from last time that we could do the no caves version. Thank you, Sprocket. Yeah, it's a huge number for me. It's hard to get used to. You really got to have coal to manage misery. Yeah, that's the thing is I think if I did do Outermisery again, rushing towards, because you get a bunch of coal in Ravine, and then you can get some in Mystery Lake, and then you go like straight to Milton that has a bunch. Jen is suggesting 1 for purist, 2 for no caves. Oh, regular plain misery? No, definitely isn't hard enough. I played that a little bit when it first came out, and even Outer Misery with birch bark is, I mean, it's not exactly a walk in the park. You can run a poll in the chat. Wait, I can? Wait, where is it? It's on top chat. Wait, why is it on top chat instead of live chat? Hopefully I'm not missing a ton of messages from everybody. Engage with your audience. Wait, I can start a poll? Wait, the options are yes and no? Oh, I can change these. Gotta give myself some mods with all these people. But everybody's so nice, there's no issue. Now I should, you're absolutely right. I should add mods. Yeah, I see what you mean, Kirk. I can't edit them. So what should the options be, though? I've got to think about this. Okay, so it's Outer Nagoa. With... So the options are, no additional rules. Yeah, I know, Jen. I used to see those in other people's chats, and I thought I was gonna see that kind of nonsense, but it's just hasn't showed up yet, fortunately. But yeah, you're right. I need to get a couple of people. Only front half of caves. That's the 0 hours indoors version. Well, whatever. I'll just say that. And then no caves at all. All right, that's enough. Okay, so that poll should be live. We can see what people want to see here. I think I'm going to try to limit extra rules. Like, I'm just going to allow coal and torch harvesting and the bedroll. Just try to keep it relatively simple. Wow. A lot of people for no additional rules. Nobody else vote because we're at, oh no, we were sitting at 69% and now other people voted. Hey loons, welcome to the party. Yeah, we're just about to start a new run. And it looks like we're doing just regular purist outer. So this should be a piece of cake for me, right? All that time spent doing no bedroll outer, no caves outer, the like 0 hours indoors. Only front halves of caves sounds horrible, so you chose that. No, it's not too bad. I mean, it's definitely harder than regular purist outer. Yeah, as I look, I mean, it's all a question of like, what do we like? How crazy do we want to make things? And clearly, the preference is for no additional rules. And if I'm honest, that's what I was leaning towards anyway. Like, I was definitely leaning towards, because I even said on the last run, I said, you know what? When we die, I'm gonna make just a regular purist outer run to prove to myself that I can do it. Because I keep dying on these harder challenges. All right. This is good. I like this. I'll go ahead and end this thing. We got a couple more votes in for only front half of caves. Sorry to the people who have been voting that towards the end. We will definitely do another front half of caves run soon. All right. Let's get back into the game here. So I'm gonna load up my Nogoa code game just to get the code in there. The cool thing about this is we can go back to random spawn now that we're playing on easy mode. I'm definitely gonna die after saying that. All right. Random. Confirm. Email. No feats. Trader. Sure. Plain purist outer. Yeah, I like to tease you guys. Like, oh, this is gonna be so easy. Okay, we got a coastal highway, I think? No, broken railroad. Okay. That's a pretty good spawn, I think. Ooh, I wonder if I can find the blue flare. Do I remember how to find the blue flare? What am I doing on this side of the train? There's like fuel on the other side. I guess one thing is we're sheltered on this side, but I want to get the fuel. That's not it. Here it is. Get a little bit of metal. You know what I should have done? I should have gone up north and gotten all those teas. It's kind of too late now.
I'm so cold. I think.
You know what? Let's just do the simple and easy standard start. We're gonna just start the fire right at Poacher's Camp and wait out the blizzard. Let's see if we can find some cattails for tinder. Oh no, we're down to 148 viewers. I think everybody who voted for front half of caves only has left. Thank you, Jen. You're very kind. I was wondering when somebody would notice that I enabled that, because you guys asked multiple times. I actually turned it on like several weeks ago. This is the problem with democracy. Yeah, is that we always, what the masses choose is always inherently wrong, right? Simply by definition. Yeah, Jen, I didn't really want to turn memberships on just because I feel like I don't have anything to offer. Like, most people want to have the special emotes and stuff, or like early access to videos. I don't really want to gate anything behind it, especially in terms of video access. I mean, it always takes longer to get here than I think it's going to. I don't think we got any sticks, so let's go grab one up here before we start our fire. Hello? Sticks. Here we go. A flare. Let's see if we have matches. We don't think we do.
One little fire.
Alright, nice and warm. Let's go ahead and drop some of this stuff to dry off. Take these off. Drop that to dry off. Yeah, so we're definitely going to be taking more damage in the near future because I didn't get any tea ingredients. I just ran straight here. But we got the high health to show for it. Yeah, Joe, I know. I can turn it on. I don't know. I feel bad about offering a way for people to give me, like, recurring monthly money that doesn't have any... Well, I don't know. I guess it's fine, in a way. I feel like I should just set up, like, a Patreon or a Ko-fi, though. Right? Like, wouldn't that be better than the YouTube membership thing? I mean, because I think I get more of the money, right? If I do that. Less of it goes to corporate greed. I don't know, I haven't thought about it too much. I'm just happy that people want to watch me play. It's fun. Could do both, you know? Yeah, Patreon cut is less. I don't really want to support Patreon either. They're another, like... Like, you know, the pattern of starting a company, like all the stuff that like Uber and Lyft did, and like all these companies, they start this thing and they offer things at low prices and they get all these investors, and then once they have the market share, they jack up the prices, and like I feel like that's what Patreon is. Like, they started out looking like a good thing, but because they're owned by investors, they eventually turn towards towards pure profitability. They get people in on the promise of it being this great service, and then once everybody uses it, exactly, Spencer, in shitification, I have heard it called that. Yeah, Zylok, be careful with, I think Buy Me a Coffee. I think if you go to the website, that's literally Buy Me a Coffee. I think they basically stole the idea from Ko-fi, which is kofi.com. I think they basically stole the idea from those people. And thank you so much, Nana. You're very kind. Yeah, so you might want to read up on it, but if I'm correct about that, it's probably better to go through Ko-fi, since they were kind of the original people. And it seems like they do a really good job, right? Like, they either take a very small cut, or you pay a very small fee per month, and then they take no cut at all. And they seem to be, right, it seems like they're a pretty small company that's not going to change things to try to make more money off of you later. So if I could only set up one source of like crowdfunding, it would almost certainly be that. All right, we're warm. Let's take a quick gander outside. Oh, did I get the note? I don't remember getting the note. Yeah, it's not on here. Where is that thing? Here it is. Hey, Roach. Welcome in. I can't remember, were you here before, or are you talking about a different stream? We've had a lot of people in tonight, so it's hard to keep track of everybody. Ah, okay. Yeah, Coastal Highway, what were we doing? Were we doing Coastal Highway spawns for Outer Nagoa or something? I think I remember doing a few of those. I wish I had more stuff to work on here. This is accelerant if I harvest it. Yeah, that's probably worth it. Get rid of that dead weight. Do that when this finishes. Yeah, Roach, it's definitely a weird situation. Going to Coastal Highway out of Outermisery is better than going to Summit. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, Joan, I was thinking about that. Like, you know how all the the huge Twitch streamers, everybody goes in and makes all these huge donations to them, and they get this large amount of the ad revenue, and I think in some cases like the larger streamers can negotiate where they get a larger cut too. And I mean, it's basic capitalism, right? The larger you are, the easier it is to make a larger percentage of the money. But it almost feels like if you could set up a system where people would want to give a larger percentage of the income to the smaller creators, and they would be subsidized by the larger creators. Kind of like socialism for content creation, almost. I don't know. Might be too weird for people to sign on to. Okay, that wasn't too bad, actually. I think I'm gonna leave this fire going for a little bit. Let's get a few torches off of here. I probably should go try to find that blue flare. The clothes on the floor are just to dry off. We did not get... We just started. This is, we're doing, we switched to Purist Outer because we died in the Outermisery run, so we just started Purist Outer. Spawned in Broken Railroad and ran straight to Poacher's Camp here. I'm kind of hoping this wind will calm down a little bit, but maybe we just go now. Let's put all the clothes on. Every little bit helps here. Can make some more water while we're out. Okay, so step one, we're gonna run straight to... I think it's that leaning one up there. It's so much easier when you can actually see stuff around you. Okay. I don't know. This doesn't quite look right, does it? So it would be right in line with that. It would be like right out here. Let's just see if it's here. Need to get back, obviously, but I don't see it here. Unless it's on this little ledge up here. Man, I need to just learn where this thing is. I'm wasting my time here. I thought for sure it was right here.
Did I say I hate being cold?
Well, that was a huge waste of time. And health. And energy. You need a streamers union to start making demands on profit sharing. Well, no, what I'm talking about is just,
It's a goddamn freezing.
like if the people running the content creation platform, right? So instead of like a corporation running YouTube, it would be a separate website run by a group of people who are trying to set up a more equitable system. And the idea would be, right, that would be one of the selling points is come view us on this platform where we're not, you know, owned by some massive corporation. I don't know. I mean, it's obviously a high in the sky pipe dream. Do you ever want to combine Outer No Go and Outermisery? Oh yeah, the mods. I know there's a mods that lets you do Misery Afflictions. Yeah, Jen, exactly. We need like a like a parallel economy where you can spend money where it goes to workers and not to CEOs. It's a difficult problem. Alright, well, I'm allowed to harvest torches on this run. That's something. As soon as this wind calms down a little bit, we definitely want to take off towards Mystery Lake. I think we'll try to get some mushrooms on the way. Oh, I said I was going to harvest this. I think we can just do it now, right? It's an hour? Alright, let's do this then. Let's set this up. And go like that. Now we have accelerant for the next fire. The wind has stopped. I want to do a real quick look around here for sticks, because I never picked all of them up. I say the wind has stopped. The wind has slowed slightly. Yeah, Jan, exactly. And part of the problem is the reason that our goods are so cheap is because we're essentially subsidized by cheap labor from the global south. I don't know. It's a very complicated situation. I probably should focus on my gameplay and not go into a big lecture about it right now. And it's not like I'm some expert on it. Maybe we can make a little more water. A little batch. Yeah, we can finish this up. Okay, so we need a couple more torches. We got some food. I guess sometimes that can out back could be like tomatoes or something, and then you'd have one little tea buff. That'd be interesting. Alright, we're definitely gonna take some more damage traveling here. Frostbite risk is cleared for now. So I never got that, that blue flare, unfortunately. So we're just gonna have to try to get... Well, it's legal to go to... go through the cave to Milton on this run, so that's what we'll be doing. Almost certainly be going to Milton and HRV to get the coal and everything, and we'll get the matches on the way. Arc After Dark. Yeah, I was thinking about naming a second channel that if I ever had one. Oh, no backpack here. Alright, now the mushrooms, I think are like back there on the other side of that. I don't think there are any here. Yeah, so we have to go all the way back here to get potential mushrooms. Ever done Naked Misery? No, but... it doesn't sound... sounds like it would be basically like Naked Interloper, right? Until you hit day 46, and then it would just be impossible. I don't know, maybe I'm not thinking about it correctly.
I just want to lay down for a bit.
Did YouTube censor that comment? I'm not seeing it. So, Jen, YouTube, when you go into chat, if you look up at the top left, it by default puts you on top chat instead of live chat, which is really dumb. I don't know why it does that. But if you switch to live chat, you should see every message. Oh no. Can I make it? I think we have to try. Ah, I should have left a torch there. What was I thinking? Alright, well this just made things a lot worse. Okay, I think we have to completely change the plan now. I don't have that blue flare. We just have to head straight to... straight to the 2 fire striker spawns that are convenient. And just pray that we find one. We also might find matches. Ah, that's unfortunate. I should have just made my fire back there when I saw the wind was picking up. Then we would have at least had some teas. Yeah, this is the one downside of this start is the match situation. If you don't get good weather, especially since I didn't know where that blue flare was. Alright, let me think about how to do this. Let's go down here and get some sticks. Actually, maybe I should go do this while I'm here. This is what we were doing in the previous run, right? No, let's just go. We already have teas. Yeah, it's annoying because you got to keep switching it like every time I enter a chat. Even my own chat for my own streams is automatically set to top chat. And I have to go set it to live chat. And if I forget, then I might just miss messages that people are sending for no reason. It's really, really kind of frustrating. YouTube has a lot of problems with their system. That makes them just not a very good live streaming platform. Like there have been several times where I've set my stream to be monetized and I get into the stream and it's like, oh, you need to monetize your stream if you want to turn on ads during the break. It's like, do you guys want to make money or not? Like, you should at least have it set up so that if I set the stream to be monetized, then it actually is. Need to add a sauna to the game somehow? Oh, Sprocket, I think, I mean, they could have had that in this game, but I think we actually saw some content that suggested that they're going to have hot springs in Black Frost. Or maybe I just saw that as a suggestion. But yeah, absolutely, it would be nice if at least there was one region that had that as a feature, that you could find some hot springs somewhere around the map. Alright, so here's the question. If we go without a fire for so long that we get frostbite, do we restart? I mean, frostbite is pretty much a given. But what's not a given is this terrible weather. We didn't get the fire striker here. Got a hammer, funnily enough. I might not have to make a choice. I might just automatically lose to lack of a fire starter. Sunburn affliction. Yeah, they also left out, what's it called? Snow blindness. Where the, like the bright midday sun reflects off the snow. And, over a long enough period of time, it essentially blinds you. I can understand why they left some things out just to, keep the game fun. You can get sunburn from being in snow? What do you mean, John? Like the snow reflects the sun too? Loons, and if you play an HDR. Yeah. Well, that's a real shame. This was a great start, but this constant wind. We'll definitely do another one. Hey, Grief. Welcome in. Yeah, this is a great spot in the game. Alright, moment of truth. Yeah, nothing. Well, you guys know me. I'm not one to slowly, painfully die when there's, extremely little hope left. Like, there's basically no way we can reach potential flare or fire striker spawn from there before we get hypothermia. So much for easy mode, right? What did we call this? Something about straight purist outer? Plain purist outer? Oh, we gotta change it because it doesn't fit now. All right, Price. Thanks for hanging out. Oh no. Wait a minute. We're just gonna look at the map. Timberwolf. Wait, what? Oh, is this spawn in Timberwolf? Hmm. Well, this is interesting, potentially. Definitely a bad spawn in the grand scheme of things, but... like a really bad spawn. A lot of people would just instantly toss this run. Wait, that wasn't an insult.
I've never felt so cold.
I didn't read it as a compliment or an insult. It was just like a play on words. Straight purist outer or gay purist outer. No mushrooms here, that's unlucky. Okay. No flare here. That makes this pretty bad. Oh, Dan, did you not get the, like, did you not realize that he was playing off of the fact that I typed straight purist outer? Because I can definitely see, if you didn't notice that, if you just randomly out of the blue said that, you can definitely see why you would react that way. Yeah, Loons, the trader is an interesting addition to the game. Oh, what am I doing? I should have checked the hacksaw spawn. I guess we can still check the hacksaw spawn, right? It's just down here. Yeah, it's probably worth it. And then we need to go check for matches immediately. Matches at three-way. Why am I even playing this start? It's so brutal. The chances it works out are probably like 1 in 20 or something. Okay, no hacksaw. Alright, you know what? It's too far to three-way. I'm gonna see if we get lucky with matches or something at the fishing hut. And if we don't, then we'll just toss this run. It's way too far to go all the way to three-way. Oops. Well, this could make things interesting. Disappointed the gold you can find has no use. Yeah, it's a little weird. Especially with the addition of the trader. It would be kind of cool if there was like a unique thing that he would say if you mentioned that you had it. Some sort of unique option. Yeah, I mean, it's so unlikely that we find anything here. No matches hiding up there, no flares. Alright. Take 3. And here I was, worried about making you guys watch rerolls for Perfect Misery. Now we're doing it for regular Outer Nagoa. Alright, give me something that has guaranteed matches. And we won't have to worry so much about... Where in the world is this? Desolation Point. You know what? If it was the other spawn, I would do it, but I'm not going to do this one. This one is too far away. It's a really bad spawn either way, but this one is particularly bad. Not even going to try it. What's the best start region for this type of run? For this exact run, Hushed River Valley is a really good start. This is also a really good start. Mystery Lake like this. So there's a couple of ways to play this start. I think I'm going to go for the preserving health option. We're going to go into Muskeg and get some teas and then go to Poacher's Camp. I hope I can find my way to get the teas. So this is going to be very similar to the last start, unfortunately. Except we're going to be coming from the other direction.
Sure getting cold.
Oh, come on. Where are all my mushrooms? Just completely empty stumps. That's brutal. We could go all the way to the cave system and then come back. Yeah, let's try it. Because that's just not enough teas.
I'm freezing.
Is it true HH can now spawn in Skag? HH. What are you talking about, Lance? HH. Oh, heavy hammer. So in a word, no. However, this is something I theorized a while back. If you're doing a like a keg stand style run, there is a very, very, very small chance that you can have a heavy hammer in your run in Muskeg, or you can only go in Muskeg because one of the bunkers, even on Loper, can have a heavy hammer in it. So if you get exactly that bunker and it has the heavy hammer, which is all very unlikely, right? You'd probably have to start 100 runs before you actually found it. But it's, you know, it's kind of on the same lines as finding the moose carcass in HRV. It's not something you can count on at all. But yes, I believe that's true, that technically it can spawn in the bunker, if that's what you meant. A lot further than I remembered it being. Hopefully it pays off. Heard there's always a hacksaw somewhere in FM. That is true. It's in one of 6 spots, I believe. So if you check all of them, you'll always find it. This is for Loper / Misery, of course. I forget, does anything spawn in here that I can use? Like some firewood or something? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So now we need to go... There's some T's across the way here. We gotta check... This is one of the hacksaw spawns right up here. So we'll check that. It is not here today. My clothing isn't really doing anything now other than taking a beating. Just take it all off for now. Those boats that spawn beachcombing, can't get on them without ice cracking. Yeah, it's really annoying. It just depends on where they spawn. I feel like once you step onto the boat, it should take away the ice cracking, but it's just not how they made it. Alright, I think that's all we're gonna get. Let's head back to Poacher's now. So quite a bit more health loss than last time.
So cold.
And we have an early frostbite. That doesn't really matter. But more teas. A lot more teas. How does this always happen? It should not be that hard to find Poacher's Camp from this side of the Bear Cave area. I think it's right up here. Really hoping I've got this right. Yeah, I think it's just across the way here. Is this at least the rail? Yes, okay. We got that going for us. Now, can I see the train anywhere? I think it would have to be back this way now, right? Yeah, we gotta assume I came way too far somehow. Please get me in there before I get a second frostbite. Uh-oh. This doesn't look right at all. Are we leaving now? Are we leaving for Mystery Lake? I think we are. Yeah, this is all wooded now. I went the wrong way, didn't I? How did I do that? Alright, we're gonna go back the other way. The thing is, it's such a short distance from the tunnel back there to Poacher's Camp. But I assumed if I was on this side of Poacher's Camp, I'd be able to see it. I must have just been out of range of seeing it, unfortunately. Hey, Sirius, I'm struggling with the midnight blizzard spawn of Nogoa. Yeah, I must have missed it by just a hair. That's okay, we'll take like an extra 10% health from that. Hopefully we don't get too many more frostbites, but it's Outer Nogoa. Frostbites are not only expected, but really not that big of a deal. Because it's not like we're sleeping to heal back to full anyway. Yeah, there's a second frostbite. I think I might be getting some on my, where I took my clothing off soon too, unfortunately. Yeah, I just missed it. Books, no matches. Ooh, hacksaw here. That is one of the possible spawns. Did I die on Misery? Yes. We got the technical backpack and died trying to go down after the cougar spawned in. Yes, Astrid went splat on the rocks. That's exactly right. Oof. 88% there. So we have frostbite on, yeah, head and hands. That was gonna happen regardless. 19. Just curious if we can get the flare bonus like we do with the torches sometimes. Doesn't look like it. Looks like we get the same regardless of where we are. Oh, loons. All right. Have a good evening. Pancakes, Dread. What do you guys think about running over to Spence and sleeping? That should work, right? That would get me... We could basically like sleep until noon. Get to the actual good travel time part of things. Oh yeah, speaking of, we should grab that just in case we want to stop by the thing. Take the high or the low road. I mean, I think we have to go just straight there. Nice thing is, if we go to Spence now, we can get the safe too. So there's like a little bit of a reason to do it. Probably need to get some more loot from around here first. Where is this? This is on my feet. Okay, so we can prevent that. All the risks. Okay, we do have hand risk. I'd like to cure the hand risk before we set out. What? It's just an ear wrap lying on the ground there? Has anybody ever seen that before? Ugh, weak spawns. Really weak spawns back here. That's gonna need to thaw out for a while. No, it doesn't act as a hat, but, you know, gives you some warmth. Every little bit of clothing helps. It's a slot that you can't usually fill in the first few days of a run. Wow, I actually got 4 teas out of that. That's pretty good. Did take a lot of damage to get those 4 teas. We're at 58%. Really good travel weather. I make it there on 2 teas? Probably. Really close enough. Wow, I guess we need to make another one anyway. 3 teas will definitely do it. Okay, 6, 8, 12. I'm not going to be able to wear that right away. 33% torch. Oh no, here comes the wind. Typical. Alright, well I guess we're stuck here for a little bit longer then. Always listening to my plans. Yeah, that must be it. Let's see, it's really clear out. I could go try to find that flare. Yeah, let's do it. If I can't find it in this weather, there's something wrong. Okay, so let's go out here a bit. It's definitely not right around here. It's not this. It's not this. I originally thought it was right where this points off. Maybe it's over on that little scrap of island. Yeah, I don't think I went over and checked here. Yep, this is it. Okay. So you got to come out here and go way out. Wonder if I can get any mushrooms or anything back there. We'll do a little loop and come back. I don't even know if I can cross here. I can. Rose hips maybe? Not today. Okay, so now I at least have an extra match, which is pretty nice. I'll likely pick those on the way out. Just head back. I think coming right through here and heading down that way is going to be my best bet.
I can't feel my hands.
Alright, Wind, the ball is in your court. Of course. And that's it, huh? Well,
I can lay down and sleep right here.
oh, you're right there. Alright, why don't you get out of here? I don't have any weapons. I wonder if I can convince you to go away for a bit. Wait, where'd you go? The longer we get stuck here, the less and less sense it makes to go to Spence. Because, like, now, by the time I get there, it's only going to be a couple hours before optimal travel time. So I think we just go into Mystery Lake and try to find the bedroll. That'll be more useful. Just give up on the safe at Spence. I have an extra match now, so that's good. I had to say easy and Karma responded. Yeah, apparently. Take a little bit of damage for this, just a hair.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
I could have just had a sip of tea. Yeah, that would have been better. I didn't realize it was going to be that cold, though. Maybe the wind shifted or something.
And all I can think about is food.
Alright, as soon as we're warm, we go. Okay, this looks good. Yeah, Rich, I know, the safe. It's not my fault. It's not my fault that the safe disappears if you leave the region. That's all I have to say. Somebody else can take the blame on that one. Alright, let's get 4 of these off of here. And head out. 2 down in wind shelter. Wind isn't great, but what can you do? Let's go for the magic item over here. It's pretty easy to see what's going on. There's probably some cattails and stuff over here too. Who knows, maybe we'll get like combat pants or something, or matches. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. I can't get over this one little ridge. There we go. Alright, was it worth trekking all the way over here for this?
We'll take it.
No, it was not. Especially with this wind now. Gotta walk straight into the wind to get back. Yeah, I'm a little bit salty about the jerky, that's true, Jen. Let me walk! Stupid wind. Probably the last tea I can drink. We've been out for quite a while now. Yeah, Jen, I know what you meant. I was just, taking the opportunity to play with it a bit. Wow, the wolves are in force over there. Did we ever check? I guess there's not really... do these have... Would we have checked these? I don't think they ever have anything, do they? We're walking right by them now. Nah, there's nothing here. Kind of want all these sticks. See a bunch of them on this hill. Looks like we're going to be having a rail tunnel fire. Oh my gosh, I waited too long. Just barely got that. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do is take the established best route to check all of the bedroll spawns. And if we don't get it, we're just gonna go to Bleak Inlet for a bedroll, I guess.
Come on, little fire. Come on. I can't feel my feet. Perfect.
Favorite pastime when walking on Loper, waiting for last second on the torch. Yeah, if you do it right, you can immediately pick up the ruined torch after you light the new one, which is kind of cool. But maybe not smart for me to try to do that when I... when I don't have any matches. I just have a blue flare.
Can you eat trees? Because I'm gonna.
Now I spawned here, right? So didn't I check at least one of these spots for rose hips? Yeah, whatever was here we already picked. We picked it up. I guess we'll eat it. Can also watch the torch roll away out of reach while it goes out. Yeah, that sometimes happens. Yeah, it does train you to keep a very close eye on that torch. No doubt about that. We need to start breaking this thing down pretty soon. What's the temperature? 13? Yeah, let's just go ahead and do it now. Gotta remember now that we're actually, actually allowing the torch harvesting. Not quite warm yet, but I'm gonna make a little more water here. Nothing left to craft. Yeah, it's true. There's a few ways to stop the rolling torch. I usually just light it while it's rolling. Ends up like 15 feet away when I finish lighting. Okay. Do a couple more of these. I guess I won't mind leaving like an hour on this, just in case the wind picks up right when I leave. We can come back to it instead of lighting a new thing. Good morning, Ted. It is late at night for me. After midnight, officially. Alright, whatever. Let's just go. We can have a sip of one of these as we're leaving. We're getting towards a warmer part of the day. Frostbite risk still exists on my hands. It's not ideal. Something changed? You mean the fact that we're not playing Misery anymore? Is that what you're referring to? As if so, yes, something changed. You know, maybe I should take... Okay, this is kind of crazy, but this route doesn't have any sticks along it. And you have to go all the way around to get to the cave. So what if I take my other route and stop by camp office and... I think this is worth it? We'll see. I think this will take a little bit longer, but there will be like resources on the way. I think it's right there where I would go up, right? So we miss all these sticks here. We miss a couple more things along the way. Now the next like 12 hours are the most important part of the run. This is the first warm travel time I have. If we get calm weather or fog the whole time, it makes it an easy run. If we don't, the wind picks up now and blows all my fires out, then not so much. Typical, huh? It's really kind of funny the way this is working out, because it makes me wonder, is this mode really this hard for me, or am I just getting very unlucky? But I don't think this mode is supposed to be that hard for me, considering that I've done pretty well on the no caves version and the no bedroll version. Did somebody say wind? Yeah, this could easily just be some wind gusts for an hour or two and then back to calm weather. I mean, I don't really mind this, it's more the fact that now I'm down to a single match. So if I end up lighting another fire after this, and that one gets blown out too, then we're gonna be in some trouble. What happened to the Outermisery project? Well, so I died. And it's probably been abandoned. Just because I feel like it's hard to get the difficulty level right without making the game annoying to play. Like, I was noticing that I had to stop and start a lot more fires. Like, it was more tedious. I don't know. I might do it again at some point. Got Milk was definitely right, though, when he told me that it was going to be hard for me with the birch bark burned off. I didn't think it was going to be hard, but it absolutely was. Regardless of any complaints about the tedium. We need code words. We can talk about the wind and the weather without the long dark listening in. Messing everything up for me. I think we're looking at a sprain here, not that it really matters. Not today.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Didn't pick up any stones. Guess these rabbits get away today. Don't see a bedroll. Nope. All right. This then.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
Hypothetical sprain torch pickup cheese. Yeah. I'm gonna have to experiment with that one. Alright, I really want to see if we have a run. So I think I'm gonna take this until we get the figure out if we have the bedroll or not. Even if we get the bedroll, though, if we don't get another fire source, then we're gonna be at risk. Not really much I can do about it. Just gotta... Wait, so I'm really down to just these 2 Ts. I'm surprised. I thought I had more. Joe, it's just something that somebody told me about. I don't know if it was Ted or somebody else in chat. That... Oh yeah, you were telling me about another streamer. Was it Active or somebody? Anyway, whoever it was playing Misery and had a method for... basically dropping torches every 10 seconds or so. Honestly, I forget what it was, but it was some trick that involved doing something with your torch to prevent getting sprains while traveling on slopes. -6. I think we don't spend teas right now. It's that warm. Dropping and picking up torches reset the spraying timer. Okay. -9 when we are not in wind shelter. All right, let's try it. Drop this. I guess to make sure we do it right, we gotta drop this and pick it back up. Then we should be spraying free for 10 seconds after that. And I have to do a lot of tests before I'm confident that that actually did anything. Some specific rules to this run? Yeah, it's just standard purist outer no-goa. The very common mode that's been played by lots of people lots of times over the past, I don't know, 5+ years. One's and only perfect trip. Got milk, blades. Tons of other people whose names I can't think of. It's like sort of these standardized rules that have been used for a long time. So nice and easy in theory. Compared to some of the stuff I've done, at least. Should be warming up. Surprised the temperature hasn't gone up at all yet.
Come on, little fire. Come on. Come on, little fire. Gotta warm up somehow.
So many good torches. Used to be a mod for wands. Oh, back when he struggled in standard interloper. Wow, that was that had to be a long time ago. Because he hasn't streamed in like 2 or 3 years, right? And before that he was doing a couple years of Nope, and before that, Nogoa, so I feel like that had to have been at least 6 years ago, if not more. Yeah, he has a kid now. I think that's why he hasn't been streaming much recently. Or at all recently, I guess. So many good torches off of this fire. Ted, I don't think he's streamed in years. If you, he has a Discord. I think you can go to his YouTube channel and find a link to the Discord, probably. That'll be my guess, at least. So much finickiness with these. Alright, let's harvest this, grab a torch and go. I don't know, the more I play this, the more I think maybe it's time to get back into scarce, or get back, let me start over. The more I play this, the more I think it's time to get into modding. I'd really like to go back and reimagine scarcity as a modded run. I feel like so much of the last, like, several months of streams have been me smacking my head against the wall, trying to get the difficulty right. And, I mean, it's fun, but, I mean, you guys can tell that some of this is frustrating, I'm sure. Like... There's a lot of RNG. Outer no-go with Timberwolves everywhere. Well, Jen, did you see my scarcity run that I did? That I only played for like, I don't know, 3 or 4 episodes? Oh, got a flare. Okay, that's good. So we have an extra fire. You liked it? Yeah, it just ended up being too much bookkeeping. But so I don't know if you know some of the modders, but there's a modder named Fuar, and he actually commented on my scarcity run, like one of the first episodes, and he went and created an entire mod called Reduced Loot that basically went in and did the die roll for every individual loot item. So you could go in and say, I want only 5% of clothing items to appear, or like 10% of hacksaws, stuff like that. So, so like that's there waiting for me when I want to, and I could probably change like the charge range for the wolves, so I wouldn't have to house rule that. I think there's a mod for getting houses boarded up some portion of the time. There's mods for interior temperature. So I think I could do a lot of that stuff through mods, and it wouldn't be so frustrating trying to do all the paperwork, all the bookkeeping, just trying to keep up with what all the rules were. Just a backpack over there. Ow, it's way too cold for this. It got colder. I was thinking it was only like -7. I was gonna put a few torches down and harvest that deer. We're just gonna keep moving. I guess we'll grab some cattails to compensate. I think I have enough fuel for now. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get quite good enough clothing to get that long, uninterrupted afternoon walk. And to start quite a few fires along the way. Speaking of, suddenly got a lot colder.
Come on, little fire. Perfect. I've never felt so cold in my life.
Oh my goodness. We're not sheltered here? Fire got blown out. This no-go wind is, really getting me. Alright, there goes the fire. I'm still warming up just as a result of these torches. That's pretty funny. I guess it's, slowing down. Alright, let's drink this and go. I don't think this is gonna stay lit. No bedroll. One last place to check. Let's go ahead and go do that. Yeah, Ted, and this is exactly why I started playing the no bedroll things. is because I don't have a lot of time to play, right? Like, I have a limited amount of time to play the game. And I just find it frustrating to devote all this time. Like, I think we put at least 2 hours into this run. And the end result to be, oh, you don't get to play because there's no bedroll. Now, granted, we could go to Bleak Inlet and get the bedroll there. But that's still a 75% chance. So there's a very small chance that we end up spending hours and hours and still don't get a bedroll. And that's not to mention the fact that, you know, we don't have any matches, so we'd probably not make it very far anyway. Anyway, enough of me being a negative Nancy. Let's go get this train car bedroll and take this run to 100 days. Well, Jen, it was a combination of things, right? I did like the idea of the challenge of doing no bedroll. But yeah, it's a weird situation where it's just such a powerful item in this mode that if it's allowed, you'd be foolish not to go for it. And because of the way the loot tables work, that essentially means that you only play half of your runs. Half of your runs you play for 2 hours and then you just discard them, right? Like, once I get here and there's no bedroll there. Actually, I think I see it in the corner there. Pretty sure it's right there. But assuming it wasn't there, right? I go through this whole thing, spend 2 hours, get here, and say, well, there's no way without matches I'm making it to Bleak Inlet. Alright, we have a bedroll. Ignore me. Let's see. Can we get rid of this guy? It's getting pretty late. I guess we go check for the fire striker over here. Out of teas. This is going to be my final
I hate being cold. 'Cause
flare.
I really do.
There should be a way to craft improvised bedroll. Yeah, it's one of the weird things about this game is, right, like, it wasn't even designed to be played without the bedroll, because for years at the start, it was developed with only Pilgrim, Voyager, and Stalker, where you started with matches and a bedroll. And it was only when they finally introduced the interloper mode that they decided for some reason to remove the bedroll. But yeah, I would love it if you could get a bunch of Old Man's Beard and craft one of those little cave beds in a cave. Or if you could just sleep in a cave next to your fire. Or if snow shelters didn't require so much cloth. All of those things would kind of improve the general situation.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Alright, no fire striker here, so we're forced to spend this. Unlucky. Well, I mean, we have a run, right? Like, let's see what my health is once we get out of the cold here.
Fire.
I don't think I have any teas, unfortunately. But with a bedroll, now we can just head straight to Milton.
Perfect.
And there's 3 stems in the world, right? There used to be 4, but I think they... One of them they either removed or just stopped working. Okay, so let's get rid of you. What's the temperature here? 11. Let's go and throw some water on here. Sleep for an hour. This will give me my save point, and let's see what our health is. I mean, we have a run, so... Well, we don't have matches yet. We might have a run. We only have to make it to Milton and get the matches from the climbing area. Considering that we have fog right now, we might actually just leave and do that right now. And when I say right now, I mean next stream, because I have been streaming for way too long. Anyway, so current health is... Wow, we're still on day 1, 34%. That's pretty low. So 34, we can assume we're going to lose another 4 to exhaustion. So we'll call it 30, plus the 45 we can get from the stems. So theoretically, we're at 75 health after all 3 stems. That's assuming we don't lose any more health from here on out. I mean, it's not bad. It's a start. Alright, well I got my save. Despite all my complaining about the bedroll, we did in fact find the bedroll at the end. Actually it's kind of weird that you cannot sleep even in the indoor locations without a bedroll. Yeah, exactly. I've always thought that was weird that like even like a chair, like one of those armchairs or a bench, there's several places where it would make sense for you to be able to sleep. And I mean, with all the clothing that we have, feels like you should be able to throw down a couple of extra coats on a cave floor and sleep next to a fire. But yeah, I mean, it's a game. There's always going to be unforeseen limitations in the game where you can't do the things you could do in real life. Like our constant complaint that we can't throw extra socks on our hands to prevent frostbite on our hands. All right, well, thanks for hanging out with me, everyone. This was a really successful stream. Big thanks to Jen and to Nana. Thanks for throwing those donations my way. As you guys know, that kind of thing is completely optional, you know. Please only do that if you really want to. I only enabled that because people had asked me multiple times if I could. Alright, thank you. Thanks Ted, Xylot, Kirk, Jen. Many other people who are off screen right now. Sirius. I know we had a lot of people in here tonight. Really enjoyed it. Charles. Good to see all of you. Joe. I'm gonna have a rough night tonight. It's 1 a.m. here, so I probably will not stream for a couple of days. Just because I stayed up a little bit too late, perhaps. But it was fun. Alright, see you guys later.